Okay. Let's... Right. Game breaks whenever I'm... And now does it work? There we go. So, I ended up waking up late, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm feeling just that little bit of terrible. I'm gonna walk all the way down to my local pizza place and just get a pizza for dinner. Why not? Woke up at like 6 today. No, it was definitely around like 4 or 5. Uh, resume. Dang it. I clicked resume again instead of load career. So am I actually load? No. Load my Sorry about that. Because I have the other save file that's a yeah, I have the other save file that's a like an insanity difficulty. But I'm still trying to mimic the stuff here so I could get the achievement for the insanity difficulty stuff at the same time. What was I doing? I believe if I check the map, I should actually be at the Citadel because I wanted to yeah, I was at the Citadel because I wanted to remind myself to there should definitely be an easier way to quit out of that window. Man, I'm making a lot of mouth noises right now. Uh, I can't remember if I wanted to turn something in or if I just wanted to check something. Uh, yes.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Right. Okay, so I have an Xbox controller. I could be using it, but instead I'm gonna just keep using the mouse and keyboard because, uh,
Sometimes I envy your biotic abilities, Doctor, but then all your people have such skill.
While the Asari have natural biotic abilities, not all have the desire to learn to use their abilities effectively.
Of course, I intended no disrespect to the effort you have put into your training. Pardon me.
had like a whole Parmesan bite in my mouth. Um, how much money do I actually have right now? 2 points? Hmm. Two points. I don't really get anything for putting 2 points, so I'll just put in decryption. There we go. Okay, so I cannot remember what my... Alright. 146k. I don't think I have enough to get random stuff right now.
Commander.
Show me which.
Um... Yeah, I could, quote unquote. The Scorpion 4 is technically better than the Onyx 4, which I kind of expect. Oh, there it is. Grenade upgrade. Why is this so expensive? What am I currently sitting at? 9 grenades, 7 medkits. Metagel. Um, Metagel just does not sound good. I'm always gonna call them medkits. It rolls off the tongue too well in English. So, funny story. Since I'm in the mood for sharing about food, I was coming back from from getting the pizza because I walk places. I instead of getting delivery a lot of the time, and I decided that I basically just walked into the convenience store that was across the street from my house. Just I'm just like, I'm gonna set this pizza down for a second as I like get some soda because I'm not gonna buy a 2 liter of soda and not get like something more interesting to drink. Uh, huh. For some reason, I was expecting a cursor, and I had to drag my character, and I don't know why. Citadel Tower first, I guess. I can't remember the exact thing that I was coming here for, but I did remember that there was some stuff kind of just scattered around. I can't really remember what it is. Because usually the important characters, one, have names, and two, usually get targeting reticles when I get close enough to them, you know? Did I already do your quest?
I really appreciate what you're doing for me. Please let me know as soon as you find any information on my brother.
Right. I don't think we found any information on his brother yet. What is... Again, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going back to the Presidium for. It's probably in my journals tab. Oh, is it Hostile Takeover? There we go. That's what it is. Okay. Oh my gosh, I completely forgot to actually bring up that window. I have a, Why did I just open another window when it's already open? There we go. I wanted to make sure that I had all of my stuff ready. I cannot remember which... Dang it. I cannot remember which area we went to last. But if I remember correctly... I think we either went to the Gemini cluster or the Argus Row cluster. Because it's one of those. Oh.
You must welcome civilization after spending such a long time in the Prothean ruins.
No, cities and stations were always my mother's area of comfort. I actually enjoy the solitude of dig sites.
After seeing so many Asari come through the Citadel, I assumed your people preferred large cities. I apologize.
I have to grab my glasses. Okay. So I'm not entirely sure what got added, but I'm fairly certain that there might have been one or two things that would have. I do know that there is that, do know that she's probably standing over here. Wait, does it actually say in the actual journal where she is? Go to the Fortuna system in the Horsehead Nebula. Okay, so that's not it. Go to the Horsehead Nebula. Well, I guess Horsehead Nebula is, my next area then. 9 light metals, 4 heavy metals, and 8 rare earths. Interesting. I think I've talked to him twice now? Head to the Century system in the Hawking Ada cluster and investigate the strange biotic commune. Head to the Hydra system in the Argus Rho cluster. Yeah, then that confirms that we didn't actually do the Argus Rho cluster, so we're probably whichever one is second on that line. Huh. I guess the jellyfish isn't preaching today. Oh wait, no, I think I might have, Man, now I can't... Now I can't tell.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic
Show me
items?
your items.
Medical 5 and cryo rounds 5. That's actually okay. Oh, and it also combines it with toxic resistance. Okay. Liara, what are the cryo rounds I currently have on you? You're at level 4 cryo rounds, right? 5. Okay. Cryo rounds 4 were the things I just took off of you. I don't think... Right, I have you with Energized Weave on. I have you with Stimulant Pack. What do I have on? One second. Also a Stimulant Pack. You know, I could be tempted into, getting that for... specifically for... Tally, because I think that Tally is the one I had the health on, but I'm gonna be using her so infrequently in battle that I don't feel like it. Let me actually double check something. Did I complete? I'm trying to figure out if this is still on my list. Huh, that's weird. It doesn't look like it is. Oh well. There are always times to make up for lost time. Unless you're out of time, in which that's impossible. So, the reason why I stopped at the convenience store and had to put my pizza on the counter awkwardly, is because that convenience store is the last place that still has the XP flavored Coke. That's supposed to be a League of Legends sponsorship. I much prefer the Coke Zero versions of the funky flavors. But I think this one might actually be my favorite one out of them. The other favorite one would be Starlight, which is supposed to be rhubarb flavored. Yeah, I wasn't expecting rhubarb to be a good flavor for me, but like the XP flavored one to me tastes like the fake banana flavor. Like when you get like a when you go to like one of those gumball machines at like a mall or movie theater and you dispense all of the like runts into your hand, it's the one that the banana tastes like, you know? I know that it's supposed to be based off of like
My first C6.
an extinct flavor of an extinct type of banana because we kind of like outbred it. But to me, that's the flavor
So
of
they finally
fake.
did it. I knew one of your kind would make Spectre one day. I only hope you're better than the one they're sending you after.
I'll do everything I can to stop Saren.
That's what worries me. Was there something you wanted?
I'll be going now.
Goodbye, Commander.
Huh. I guess they had an extra bit of dialogue for that. I just ended up I just wanted to talk to him like just in case he had like a little like quest flag.
Strange. Wish there were more humans.
Thank you for all your help, Shepard.
Yeah, yeah. Oh man. I don't want to think about it. I was You okay? I was watching a video and I forget what it was that they were holding. I think it was some kind of like sea slug, but like they touched it and they let out like their tongue thing, which basically just crept up their arm like a malicious fungus. I was like, nah.
Yes, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be
Okay,
here.
you don't have any new dialogue. I know that like we got it earlier where Udina was in here admonishing us for our work on the previous on the mission to get Liara, but like I couldn't remember if there was something else that we had done. One last look through the wards then, so that we can double check that. You know, I don't think you have anything you need to actually do. I think you're just walking back and forth so you with a determined gait so people think that you're doing something important. Ward locations, the med clinic because it's the furthest out of the way.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, Commander Shepard, I didn't see you come in.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
I might be able to help you.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges, they just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him, but won't they expose my past?
I really want to say that bottom line.
I'll make sure they don't tell anyone.
I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan down in the market.
Oh no, the famous shop
I
guy.
really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
Let me take a look at what you have for
Of course.
Medical interface. Yeah, it goes first aid, medical interface, and then medical exoskeleton, which then reduces in power cooldown. Reduction in power cooldown. That is really good, actually, but that's so expensive.
Commander Shepard, any luck with my blackmailer?
Don't worry, I'm working.
Of course.
Let me take a look.
Of course.
Sell. What do I actually have right now? A few things. I'll just sell things when I get back onto the ship. Because I'm not sure what of those things were saved from last time. Because there is a chance that there was something I just didn't save. But yeah, this soda tastes like banana from those like fruit hard candies.
Hey there, welcome to Flex.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything you really need to do over here.
Commander, thanks again for all your help.
I just wanted to double check to see if there was. Again, the thing that I'm looking at for when certain things are available, have it basically set up for you do all the stuff in space and then come back to the Citadel first, which I don't know about you, that feels like I'm stacking the deck a little bit. Oh hey, you're back.
I've got an idea and I wanted to run it by you.
What's on your mind?
With so many human colonies being attacked, I'm not sure that one Spectre is enough. What if you signed me on as another Spectre?
Conrad, I don't think that's a good idea.
But I'd make a great Spectre. I'd be right there with you, showing the Council what humanity is capable of. I want to be with you, fighting the good fight like you did on Elysium during the Skillian Blitz.
I believe you, Conrad. But there's another fight that needs you.
What? I don't understand.
You know what keeps me going out here? Knowing that people back home are keeping humanity strong.
You're right. I just got so caught up in all of it. I wanted to help. I'll go home. Thanks for setting me straight.
I got a free 8 Paragon from that. Am I now free of him? Yes, thank you. Okay, so I cannot remember like what happens with the renegade route. I just know that the guy in a renegade route, like, he comes back in two.
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies.
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Change of plans.
A change, but the doctor... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moreland. I told Baines you'd screw this up.
What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
You're shutting down a medical clinic. What if someone needs treatment? What if you need treatment?
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here. This is way more than I bargained for.
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Yeah, this Warlord 5 armor still sitting here. Yeah. I said I was gonna get that last time. Gonna just take a cursory glance down this hallway. Doesn't look like anything's here. I'm not gonna lie. I think the light Krogan armor looks really weird. Because Krogans are often not out of their armor, so when you see them in like in either like light armor or cloth, like not this guy. I don't think this guy's in light armor. He could be, but I might just be getting confused.
Go away.
That guy's constantly here drinking. I don't think his character model moves. Yeah, there we go. If only there was like a thing to like get more grenades back. Ward's location, go to med. Unironically, if she was dead in here, I would not have been surprised.
Commander, how did things go?
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help, but I can give you a discount on any supplies you purchase here.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
We should follow up with Captain Anderson.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
Okay, so that's down from 500,000 to 250,000. That's not bad. Do I actually want to get the medical interface for my character? I don't think I do. Stimulant pack 3. I just realized that Are they in 3 as well? Yeah. I want stimulant pack 3.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have.
Of course.
Getting medical 4 might be okay. Again, let me double check to see what I actually have. I just have an energized weave 4. Oh wait, no, I have to double click on it. There we go.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what you have.
Of course.
Sell. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Grenade upgrades? Stimulant pack, there we go. Where's the other armor upgrade I had? There it is, the energized weave that I don't need.
Yes, Commander. Is there something I can do for you?
Let me take a look at what
Okay.
you've
I don't think I'm gonna be enough to get medical 7. So I'll just get medical 6. Because the longer I stay alive, the better I do. Okay. Journal. Dr. Michelle is safe. Okay. I just realized that they probably changed the name of that quest since I'd done it. Let's see. Yeah, none of them are the thing I was directly looking for, so I wonder if it is just a thing I have to go to the area for. Then that might mean I didn't even do the Gemini Sigma cluster. Nope. For some reason I thought pressing F would automatically take me back to my ship. You know, like the other maps, but like, eh. Oh wait, no, I have to talk to Anderson about it. So we're going to embassies. There we go. Man, it feels so weird not playing this in the morning. They're playing it at night. Because I know for a fact that when I play streams at night, I'm not going to have enough time. Because I am,
Yes, Commander?
What do you know about Armiston Baines?
Where did you hear that name? Never mind, I don't want to know. Baines is dead. Has been for quite some time.
The people I spoke with seemed to think he was still alive.
It's not common knowledge. Military is keeping it under wraps. Baines was doing some high-level work for the Alliance. Stuff even I wasn't aware of. One day he turns up dead on a drifting scout ship. Everyone suspects it was foul play, but it was never officially investigated.
What can you tell me about the ship?
I don't know much about it. You should talk to Admiral Kahoku. One of his crews discovered Baines' body.
I spoke to Kahoku. He never brought it up.
You should mention Baines the next time you see him. See if he'll tell you anything. Is there anything else, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
this is an interesting little rabbit hole. Okay. It doesn't look like he's still over here. That's awkward. Where could he possibly have gone to? Yeah, I have no idea where he could possibly be. I mean, I could look it up, but I don't know. I feel like that would be... Hmm. Actually, I wonder if it's in the journal. Wait, of course not, because this is this is something that's not on the record. I might have to look it up. Actually, if I scroll far enough into my list, I wonder if it will actually pop up. Yep, still scrolling. Uh... No, still not there. What? Wait, let me scroll back up. Because that doesn't sound right. Huh. Again, I'm actively trying to find all this, where this is listed. Come on. Dang it. Control F. Let's look for the word. No, this list does not actually list this one as a as an important as a side quest at all. That's rather awkward. But that means I have to do the annoying thing of actually going to a wiki for it. So there we go. List of assignments. There we go. Baines is a is a figure central to the assignment Missing Marines. Hmm. Now that I know that, let me actually check my my journal. Under Missing Marines. Right, I've already done the quest line. You informed Kohaku of the fate of his men. Huh. Does this mean that I actually miss out on a piece of the quest line? Okay, let's actually look up this quest line. If you've completed Dr. Michelle's assignment and asked Captain Anderson about it, Anderson will mention that the crew that found Bane's body has gone missing and suggest that you speak to Kohaku. Interesting. Because they've already completed it. I don't have the ability to actually talk to him. Oh, okay, okay. So I just looked up the actual, like, progression path of this sort of thing. Okay, so let me kind of explain what the game's mindset was. So, what you were supposed to do first is Dr. Michelle. Uh, you're supposed to do Dr. Michelle's first. You then speak to Kohaku. Kohaku will then give you Missing Marines. Upon completing Missing Marines, you're then able to pick up this questline, Cerberus. Cerberus is basically the third piece of this set of quests. And I kind of got them out of order because Dr. Michelle's is disconnected from them. It's a weird BioWareism, but like having those disconnected quests that, like, don't really feel like that they connect up, but you could do them out of order is exactly what I expect from BioWare. And get, like, a little extra bit of dialogue because you did that. But that was really confusing to me. So yeah, we will catch back up with Kohaku when we finish the Cerberus questline. Got it.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Okay. Now that we've done all of that, we can manage... we're gonna see if all of our, like, weapons are up to date.
Shore party. Decontamination in progress.
And if everything is actually up to date, then we'll just sell the rest of the stuff like normal.
The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Again, like, the only thing that we're probably going to keep are the different types of grenades, so we have one of each type of grenade. It may sound weird, but from past experiences of this game, I know for a fact that having different ways to take things out is useful. Okay, I just have shield on her, not... Yeah, Alabative coating, not actually the, that medkit, I guess. Go to Rex. Go to armor. Ooh, there we go. I think the Lancer 4 is kind of useless because the only two people that would use them have Thunder 4s, which are strict upgrades. I think it's not even as good as what we have. Yeah, the only thing that's better is Heat Sink, and that's rarely ever a problem. So we're gonna sell that equipment. Hurricane and Scimitar. Yeah, I think that's the same. What's your shotgun situation? You have a Firestorm 4. Currently have the Ryko equipped. Yeah, only me and Garrus use sniper rifles, and I'm pretty good with what I have. Right, you have the stiletto. Because that's the best pistol we have right now. And that's all you use, so it's important that we have that. Oh, Rex. I picked up a Polaris for biotics. Leora, what do you have for biotics? You have a Solaris 3. So technically the 4 would be better. But why would it give you anything other than the absolute best? Since you're a mainstay on our team. And then I guess I'll give you the Solaris 4. Okay. Equipment. Grenades. Okay, I'm currently using high explosive 4, and I want to keep Incendiary 4 and Fusion 5. I'm gonna just equip Fusion 5. High explosive I will switch to when we have robotic enemies and incendiary when we have a lot of fleshy enemies.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Okay, shift the cell. One of those. I currently have a high explosive equipped. Wait, can I not sell the Fusion 5? That's interesting. Oh, it's because I currently have the Fusion 5 equipped. No wonder. I was confused for a second. Okay, so we currently have 2 things of cryo and 1 thing of polonium. I currently have Liara have the cryo rounds, but it wouldn't hurt to put the polonium rounds on something else. Pistols. You're using the cryo 5, yeah. Garrus, what do you currently have? You have anti-organic, and then you have radioactive rounds. I'll just switch that one out. Rex and Tally, I think I both put those onto it, but I think yeah, how about this? I'm gonna put cryo onto your shotgun, and then on Tally, I'm going to put cryo onto your pistol. Yeah, there we go. And then I sell the rest. Cool.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you
bet, Commander.
Wow, that was pretty loud. Jeez. Like, I could hear it from, like, all the way over here. Yeah, and then we can just sell everything else. I'm gonna keep one of the proton rounds as well. The Liberator 5 terrain armor. Technically better? This Guardian 5 armor is technically better. Huh. Do I use the last amount of my money to get that? Yeah. Man, we're already at an hour and we're finally actually gonna set out to do stuff.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
You bet, Commander.
Switch the cell. Sell that armor set. Okay. Now I'm actually gonna go and talk to Tally because I believe that her loyalty quest just appeared.
It feels like we're getting near the end, doesn't it, Shepard? With Saren, I mean.
It won't be much longer. One way or another, it'll all be over soon.
Wait, what do you mean by that?
You'll find the conduit before he does. I know you will. You have to. And after this is all over, when my pilgrimage ends and I go back to my own people, I'll be proud to say I was a part of it.
We couldn't have done this without you, Tally.
You've been good to me. A lot of people treat Quarians like second-class citizens. They just want us to go back to our fleet and disappear. But you've treated me just like everyone else on your crew. Like an equal. That means a lot, and it says something about you. Whatever happens, I just want to say thank you for that.
I'm gonna miss you when you go back to your own people, Tally.
That won't happen for a while yet. I'll be right here anytime you need me.
What was your father like?
It wasn't easy growing up as the daughter of one of the Admiralty. Even before he joined the board, he was a prominent figure. He had a... He never allowed... But now I'm old enough to appreciate what he taught me. The world doesn't...
I want to talk about
like what?
I want to know more about the...
All I know is the story of their origins. Over time, we made small modifications. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the... Many of the Geth's logic systems were designed... But when they're in close proximity, As you can imagine, this caused a near... A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth.
You're the ones who started...
We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the veil. Now...
It's hard to feel sorry for you.
We made... Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest of the galaxy?
I didn't mean
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get so worked up. Most Quarians tend to have pretty strong opinions about the Geth.
Wait a second. I'm gonna go back through that dialogue. I think I may have caught it.
I doubt I can tell you anything you
I'm gonna skip through it again.
Interesting.
But one thing we underestimated was many of the Geth's logic systems were... But when... As you can imagine, a general order went out across all We feared the Geth would pursue us.
It's hard to feel...
Why do you think they cut themselves off from the rest
of the... They didn't kill Saren.
What? They're the enemy. They want to destroy us. See you later.
Okay, I guess not. I tried...
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
I tried searching, but it doesn't look like that she has it right now. She did have that new piece of dialogue, though. So I think she might be caught up with everyone else's dialogue.
Commander, what can I do for you?
Oh, I guess everyone does have new stuff, too.
Bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
We are not getting close. Do not lie to people.
I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
I understand your concern, but we will find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, ma'am. You can count on me. Thanks for hearing me out. I appreciate it. Can I ask you something, Commander?
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
I get the feeling this isn't a question. Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
If Saren won't listen to reason, if he forces my hand, I'll kill him in a heartbeat. But only if it's absolutely necessary.
But what's the point in keeping him alive? It just gives him an opportunity to escape or convince the Council to listen to him. And what about the Geth? They might try to free him.
We know more about Saren's plans than anyone. But what do we really know? If we just kill him, we lose the chance to find out.
Yeah, I see your point. Do you really think there's more to know, other than the fact that he's a raving lunatic?
Maybe, maybe not. But it's not a chance I'm willing to take.
Yes, ma'am.
But yeah, Garrus being this very renegade companion, again, was so uncommon in 7th gen gaming, because rarely were rarely were uh, peacekeepers, let's just say, rarely did were civil servants be considered the bad guys in situations, and it feels interesting to have Garrus be this renegade in blue who wants to make sure that evil is killed off, and then you have Rex who is this paragon mercenary who just wants the best for his people, and he comes off as being more of a tortured soul than you would initially think. Again, it's such an interesting dynamic because usually you would think that it would be the opposite, especially in this generation of games.
Shepard.
So you'd rather be a merc than help your people?
I'm a fighter. It's what I do.
Aren't you at all worried about what will happen to the Krogan?
What the hell do you want me to do about it, Shepard? I'm tired of sticking my ass on the line and getting nothing for it.
So you're just giving up on your people?
I gave up on fighting for a lost cause. I'm not like you, Shepard. I'm no hero. Bottom line, killing for credits simplifies things.
You ever think about helping your people?
I try not to. But there's a lot of Krogan mercs out there. I'm always running into them. Half the time I'm being paid to kill them. But that's just part of the job. You don't get to pick who your enemies are.
How long have you been a merc?
Long enough. I took my first contract right after I left my home system. It's good work if it doesn't kill you.
I get the feeling you enjoy your work.
Sure. You get to see the galaxy on someone else's credits, and most days end with a good fight. I've tried more organized fighting, private armies and such, but it gets too messy. I fight best on my own, or in very small groups. I don't like people relying on me, and I bloody well don't like relying on them.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Yeah, it's so great. The dynamic of the two viewpoints in this game, because you have this a Paragon and Renegade system. If you're doing Paragon options like me, you act incredibly sympathetic to Rex, but if you're playing Renegade, you level with Garrus about his problems with authority. It's really great. I love Mass Effect so much.
Commander?
What's your
Not
opinion?
sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking.
Not every...
Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands. I should get back to my duty, Skipper. Rifles don't maintain themselves. Not yet, anyway. I wouldn't mind talking more later, though. Ma'am?
Okay, I think that the reason why her dialogue isn't progressed is because we have to wait for a certain story beat for the for those pieces of dialogue. As close to Caden as possible so we could hear him. I don't think we're gonna be able to though. It's just very soft.
Anything you need, Commander?
Just trying to get a sense
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal.
What's your opinion? What's your opinion?
I mean, if you like the bookish.
We'll talk later.
I'd like that.
Wait.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last?
I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
None, Commander. I prefer adventurous women.
We'll talk later.
I'd like that.
Okay. It was I hadn't seen that one before. I was like, wait, what? Oh, we actually got military doctrine of Krogan. Okay. And Turian government. Wait. We're gonna do a hard save here. So we don't have to redo that hour of me just running about. Since Liara was the last one to join our crew, I think she might have another dialogue piece for us at this point.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
I just wanted to talk.
Of course, Shepard. What did you want to talk about?
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
I guess not. Although it is really interesting that that I can even say that I would like to talk, but then there's just, like, nothing. Okay. And I don't think Joker has any bit of dialogue after the initial set that we learned about him. So, let's zoom out. Okay, so we were over here in the Artemis Tau. We went up to the Hades Gamma. Did we went to Voyager, or did we go to Gemini Sigma next? Because if I remember correctly, what you're technically supposed to do, next is Hades Gamma. Oh, wait, no. I know what we did. We went to Gemini, and we only looked at one of the systems. I think we were over here in the Han area. I could double check. Because I have this chronic need to tell people what I'm eating, the pizza that I went to get earlier was, yeah, the pizza I went to get earlier was a, yeah, none of these can be scanned, so... Yeah, this is the level 2 ice place that we ended off last time at. No wonder. I ended up getting a, sausage and, the Worthington. I ended up getting a sausage and olive pizza, which, to me, is like one of the classic like pizza flavors. Okay. Antiroperus is a hydrogen helium gas giant that formed in the outer regions of the Ming's system and is in the process of migrating inwards. In a few million years, the planet's atmosphere will begin to boil away into space. Huh. Prang is a large rock planet with an atmosphere composed of nitrogen and argon. Despite lying over 600 AU from Ming, its surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of alumina? As in like aluminum ammonium mix? With deposits of silver. Due to the radiation and heat landing on Prang's sunward side with anything less than warship grade shielding will likely be fatal. Scans from the planet revealed a large deposit of titanium. Rotates at a retrograde to the rest of the Ming system, indicating it is likely a captured body. That's fascinating. Altenorch. Altenorch is a small but typical hydrogen-helium gas planet with no outstanding features. Its combination of strong magnetic field and relatively shallow gravity well makes it a popular stopover world for discharging faceted life cores. Scanning Altenorch revealed something of interest in a debris field. Joker brought the Normandy in close, and a small team was able to retrieve some valuable detritus, including a League of One medallion. Interesting. I mean, it did say that this area was basically a dumping ground, so it makes sense that it would be something like that. Let's see. Signs of battle. We're not 3 League medallions and 2 ID tags. The MSV Worthington. The Worthington is a Kowloon-class modular conveyor of human design, configured for mixed freight and passenger hauling. The ship appears to be in a shutdown state. The main thrusters are adrift in the orbit of Antropos. Registry. The Morrison Company, Shangxi. I forget which quest line that was. 1 second. Rogue VA's local cluster, right? That's Voyager cluster. Goes to a Horsehead. It's not what I'm currently looking for. That's Hydra. Okay. So this isn't actually connected to anything that we're currently doing, it looks like. The Herschel system and the Kepler Verge. Somewhere in the Argus Row cluster. We have so many things in the Argus Row cluster, we might actually head there next. Okay, let's see what this is.
Looks like the ship's deserted.
Most of the systems seem to be disabled. Only basic life support appears to be functioning.
Phoenix 5. If this is somehow better than the Warlord armor that I just got, I'm gonna be upset. Liberator 4. I think I actually just switched off from the Liberator 4. Guardian 5. Right, it's heavy armor, so I can't even use it. I might as well just throw it on Ashley then.
Did you hear that? Sounded like footsteps. That was no accident. The whole place could be a trap.
I was like, what?
Perimeter secured.
What did... Okay. So what? This is someone, like, playing a weird prank on us?
Enemy sighted.
No?
It's over now.
Enemy spotted. Enemy, spotted. I mean, no. Not really, but, like...
Jacob is showing no signs of brain activity. There's nothing more we can do for him. He wouldn't want to be kept alive by machines, so we're going to disconnect the life support. Dr. Smith is worried about Julia's reaction, though. She can't seem to let Jacob go. The stress is making her implants flare up, causing intense migraines. It'll probably be easier for everyone if we don't tell her until after we shut the life support down. Give her a chance to... Julia, what are you doing here? Why are you...
Whoa! I don't know, I think that's a funny, audible reaction to have. This area is... Ooh, thread the needle on that one.
They say Jacob's gone. They say his brain isn't functioning anymore, and they want to shut off his machines. But Jacob's the only thing in the world that matters to me. I don't know how to help him, and it's tearing me up inside. I just feel so helpless, so damn angry. Dr. Smith gave me some meds to calm down, but I didn't take them. I can't. Not until I figure out a way to help Jacob. I won't give up on him. I won't!
Hmm.
Jacob's not going to make it. His brain was deprived of oxygen for too long. There's nothing any of us can do for him now except let him die with dignity. It's what he would want. I'm more worried about Julia now. She's showing signs of severe depression. I gave her some meds that should help, but I better warn the captain.
So...
Cover!
Well, I think we found Julia.
All targets eliminated.
Looks like that machine is keeping him alive.
I do not see any brain activity on the readouts. He is dead. This body is just an empty shell.
Maybe we should shut the machine down. It's the merciful thing to do.
It is your decision, Shepard. But perhaps we should wait until we have more information before we do anything.
I already... I don't know what you're talking about. We already found all the information.
That was the compassionate thing to do, Shepard.
I mean, sure. If I remember correctly, we don't get any karma either way. Which is kind of interesting, because it implies that both of which are the quote-unquote right thing to do. But to be honest, like, I don't know if you've been, like, stuck in a bed for even, like, multiple days. Being unable to do something. But that's not very conducive to a healthy mental state. And he was not even showing brain activity, like, at this point. Like, he's not even, like, aware. He's like, that he is dead. Like, that's kind of depressing. Like, not gonna lie. Did that actually get put into our journal under assignments? Lost freighter. Yeah. So, I'm guessing... Yeah, this is just one of those things that... Yeah, it's a small little assignment that was, solely located in this area. Okay, so we've done Hades, we've done Gemini. Argus Row. We have several things that are for the Argus Row system, and we also have some things later on for the Voyage cluster. That's Kepler Verge. Oh, there it is. Local cluster. I think there's only, like, one thing to do in the local cluster, so we might as well do that first. Look how pretty this, like, this slice of the, galaxy is. Travel to the Sol system. If this game was made nowadays, instead of having a secondary ring over here for Pluto, they would actually just have the, Kyber belt that's over here. Yeah. Pluto is one of Sol's numerous ice dwarf worlds. It is mainly of note being the gravitational anchor for the Prothean mass relay to Arcturus. Pluto and the Charon relay, formerly encased in ice and considered a moon, orbit each other. Pluto's orbit was circularized in 2157 as a side effect of the Charon mass relay recovery operations. Population 9,000 on the gateway stations. Okay. That's kind of cool. Also, I like how they conceptualize it of, because we started doing things on Charon, Charon and Pluto ended up getting into a regular orbit instead of its, like, weird off-kilter orbit it normally is at. Like, there's nothing in this belt right here, but it always feels like there should have been. Mercury. A handful of solar power stations exist on the peaks of eternal life, the north and south poles of Mercury. The difficulties imposed by the planet's proximity to the Sun and high orbital velocity have limited development. Population only 300. I guess that makes sense, considering that it's supposed to be a research station, not actually a real area. With its molten temperatures, sulfuric acid clouds, and crushing carbon dioxide atmosphere, Venus has only a handful of aerostat research outposts. Population 800. Once considered a prospect for terraforming and colonization, the recovery of faster-than-light travel turned Mars into a quiet backwater. Its southern pole is a historical preserve centered on the Prothean ruins found there. Immigration and development are restricted as the search for Prothean artifact continues. Population 3.4 million. Jupiter's deep gravity well and lethal radiation have kept its moons from being significantly exploited. The largest outpost is Binary Helix Corporation's Nautilus facility, attached to the underside of Europa's ice sheet. The population on a total for all the moons is 9,000. Neat. Kid. There we go. Saturn has been a major source of helium-3 fuel for fusion plants since 2150s. The moon of Titan is mined for hydrocarbons and used as a hostile environment training facility for Alliance Marines. The population of all orbitals around and on Titan is 170,000. Huh. After the development of Mass Effect faster-than-light drives, distant Uranus was the target of a land rush to exploit its combination of plentiful helium-3 fuel and shallow for a gas giant gravity well. Today, Uranus is the largest producer of helium-3 in Alliance space. Population 371k. Though Neptune, like Uranus, has plentiful helium, its remoteness made it an unpromising target for mining before development of the Mass Effect drive. With Uranus cheaper to exploit, it has never seen extensive development. The only permanent human presence is a small research facility on Triton. Population 70 people. For detailed information, please refer to the Standard Issue Alliance Galactic Codex. The Earth's orbit is riddled with debris generated by bootstrap space development. Use of kinetic barriers is recommended at altitudes over 85 kilometers. Yeah, so it's basically a play on, man, we put a lot of like weird satellites into our atmosphere during trying to figure out like how Earth worked. 11.4 billion on the surface and a combined total of 250,000 on the L4 and L5 stations. It's kind of neat. Oh man, atmospheric pressure, 1 Earth atmospheres. Who could have guessed? So, some people don't actually know, but our moon has an actual name, and it is Luna, based off of the Spanish name for moon. Same with our sun, that the star that we go around is named Sol after the Spanish word for sun. Some people kind of know that, but like we just call it our sun and our moon, even though like in a space environment we would have to actually like present their official names, which is kind of funny. An early source of helium-3 Luna is now mined for material used in space habitat construction. 24 major stations have been constructed at Earth's L4 and L5 Lagrange points, all from lunar resources. Population 4.1 million. I love the fact that the capital of Moon is called Armstrong. That is actually quite adorable. Atmospheric pressure, trace. Oh wait, we actually need to land here. Even though this is a quote-unquote charted world, I think this one still has a map. There we go, all maps. Let me scroll down to see if there is one for Luna. There we go. It looks like there's only like 4 locations. And again, our main goal is just to take out those, take out the rogue VI. It's over here anyway. Yeah! Medal of Exploration 3. Which achievement is that? Land on 8 uncharted worlds, which are the areas that are not associated with, story beats, I'm gonna guess. Okay. So we might as well head to spot here. Kind of take out the, and kind of, deal with the, unmarked areas first. Uh-oh. I do kind of like how, since we've been to so many other surfaces, the lunar surface just does not, it's like, man, yeah, this is just another rocky surface. Y'all remember the movie Apollo 18? I think it's 18, where it's a horror found footage movie about, the last, exploration to the moon. And the reason why we never went back is because we found, space spiders. You just barely make it over the ledge right there. There we go. I don't think there's anything that we can salvage from these. I think they're just weird turrets that are up here. We could check, though. Look at Rex. It looks so cool in his new outfit. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure if there was even something over here other than the turrets to shoot. don't think there's any, like, random boxes that are just sitting over here. There could be, which is why I'm checking. Okay. The next one is, like, right in this, like, ditch over here, so, like... There we go. The funniest thing is that out of all of the planets, this one might actually be based off of like real like surface scans of like a random area, on Luna. So it's like there we go. Got one of them from a distance. Ooh. That one popped out like it was 3D. Oh, we leveled up. Oh, did we, I think the stream might have accidentally crashed. It's a good thing I'm recording it. Yeah, I'm gonna put, the rest of our points into electronics and decryption so we can just get through everything. Yeah, that's about it. There you go.
The home world and capital of humanity.
Oh, that's neat. That's probably the only way that you could actually get that.
The Asari were the first.
Yeah, probably the only way that you're able to actually, like, get that piece of, codex information is to actually look at Earth. That's kind of cool. Yeah, yours is slightly better than mine, which is fair. Better accuracy for a dip in... Oh, wait. We've already, we had a Naginata already. Yeah. X, same protection, lower shields, slightly better tech. Nah. Like, look at those shields, and the fact that we also have, like, exoskeleton on them. There we go. We're gonna just look around these instead of getting out to walk. It's training grounds, and then the stuff that we can investigate over there. Oh, that's where the shots were coming from. It's literally the place up there. It's been shooting me from like that far away. It's literally taking like a week for each shot to land, I guess. Yeah, we dropped a lot of frames during that section. Jeez. I don't think my my service provider is happy that I've been streaming so much. I didn't see the small one right there. I took out both at once. Cool. There we go. All turrets down. I believe any of these can be the one that you could go down in.
Cover me.
For what? VI core clusters. There was also a possibility that we have to go into each one of the 3 buildings. Probably not the smartest idea.
Metagel deployed.
Gosh. Firestorm 5. Nice. Destroy all 8 conduits in all 3 stations. Yep. Exactly like I thought. Tally... Right, upgrading from Firestorm 4 to Firestorm 5. Rex... You already have a Firestorm. Okay. I was wondering. I just didn't check. Slightly better accuracy? Nah. I think I would prefer things that actually do more damage. Actually, that one's only slightly off, so... Alright, yours is better. None of them are actually doing better damage. And they also are dropping... Oh, incendiary rounds 5. We currently have 4. Yep. Actually, equipment... Kinetic barriers. It doesn't say machines. I'm actually gonna switch to what? Polonium rounds 5. That's what I currently have on, right? No, I actually have only polonium rounds. AI hacking.
Shields down.
Oh yeah, I'm probably actually doing more damage with my pistol, actually. Shredder rounds, Alabative coating, kinetic stabilizer, combat scanner. We actually just got a lot of stuff from that. Jeez. Polonium 5, yep. Yeah, I gave you Cryo 4, so let me just upgrade you to Cryo 5. You still have Cryo 4. Oh wait, no, I think I'm gonna give someone else, Shredder 5. Maybe me? Maybe give me Shredder 5? Yeah, that helps. I didn't realize that one was still at 3.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Taking out all the power junctions is probably not something I'm supposed to be doing, but it feels like I am. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Oh. I think that might be all the power junctions down. Unless there's like one that's like hidden in the corner. Then I run into the corner to try to see if there is one. I forgot there was 2 rooms I had to go into. Like, why didn't it turn off? The lights on the optical mainframes flicker and die. The first of 3 computing clusters containing the VI are now offline. I don't think that there's anything particularly hidden in these rooms. I think as a kid, I actively like went and looked through all these areas, and I don't think that there was too much hidden in these places. Besides the 2 chests at the very beginning of this area, there really wasn't anything to get anyway. By the way, which one was that? That was core number 3. Okay. Knowing my luck, this one will be core number 2, and I'll just do them backwards. But now they've called it out, it's probably going to be core number 1, just to be annoying. Explorer 5. Another Firestorm 5. There we go. My 2 shotgun users are now up to speed. Forgot I could mash the button with this sniper rifle. Edge Storm and Hammer. I'm gonna keep using the pistol since oh my gosh. AI hacking. What are you doing back there? Tungsten 5, an exoskeleton 5, a combat scanner, and a rail extension 5. Kinetic stabilizer 5 for that. A heatsink 5 would have been nice, but getting those upgraded is also kind of nice. Rail extension, yeah. Yeah, rail extension is just an increase of damage, but doesn't actually carry over the rate of fire. Okay, cool. Might as well replace those on you. Yeah, let's keep improved sighting on you.
Think we got him, Commander.
Yeah, I noticed. If I remember correctly, I'm probably wrong. Taking out all the power junctions make it so that the gas does not fill up as fast when you're going through it. Well, this is a compounding thing in which it's like, oh, section 2 is now under attack. Now we're increasing the amount of poison. Kinetic barrier fields powering up throughout the bunker complex.
Perimeter clear.
Oh, I see.
Negative contacts, Commander.
Yeah, now it's gonna make it so it's difficult to go through doors. As you can tell, these shields are not. The second of 3 computing clusters is offline. Huh? Data port? Combat drones. Am I gonna have to go back into the first one to see if they put something in there as well? Because I don't remember picking up something on one of them. Maybe it's literally just that one? There we go. Okay, third one. Again, I do want to kind of go back into the first one to make sure that, was it 2 or is it 1? It was 2. Okay. We went to area 3, then 2, then 1. I want to kind of go back into here just in case one of the VI units actually had a,
Think we got him, Commander.
Hello, where? I'm just weird and have to double check. So one on both sides of the door? Okay, no, it's just both sides of the airlock. Gonna have it. Last one. Considering how obvious it was when I actually accessed it, I probably should have known. But I just had the double check. I'm surprised I even made that. Okay, Rex, you're stuck on the door there for a bit. Human assassin armor heavy. Human titan armor heavy. I'm getting a lot of heavy armor. I'm not a fan. There you go. Accident wasted a...
That's the last of them.
Accident wasted a grenade, but oh well. I mentioned this in the first, maybe even the second stream, maybe on both, but like, just going around to random places and not doing the story of games is highly relaxing to me. Like, this is... Side questing in games is some of the funnest stuff for me. It's why I like doing all of the side content in, is why I'm showing off all the side content in, 14. It's like, that's just how I am, you know? Additional security drones are powering up. Okay. You guys take care of that. I'll finish these.
Patching you up.
I'll just heal.
Area secured.
Burst of white noise over all frequency deafens you. Your hardsuit heads-up display interprets it into a series of zeros and ones. They repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies, until the light of the final VI cluster flicker and die. Specialization class achieved. Now, if I remember correctly, let me just take a, sneaky little screenshot of this. Then I go to a new tab, and I go to binary translator. Yeah, I was wondering if it was dead or help, and apparently it's help. Your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer over to your specialization class. Go to your squad screen to view the bonuses you gain with each rank in your specialization class. Commando increases damage with all weapons, proves immunity, marksman, and assassin ability. Operative reduces recharge time on all tech attacks, improves overload and sabotage. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm actually gonna get Commando, and the reason for that is because I completely forget to use abilities until I'm like in deep. So I'm not really like actively using any of my abilities until, like, the time was not really right anymore. So, yeah. Combat Scanner 6. Is that the only level 6 that we... no? Okay. We got, Proton Round 6. Albative Coating 6. We currently have Medical Interface 6 equipped. Thunder 5. Man, that was a lot of stuff that we got. Guess we'll throw that back onto you. We might as well just give you one of the exoskeleton 5s that we picked up. Kinetic buffer. Interface too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at everyone's stats so I can look back through them. Just one of each of those. There we go. Shotgun's unlocked. We only need one more point. And then we could start leveling that up. Commando. Since we have everything in electronics and decryption, we can't put anything into charm just yet. Immunity specialization and assassin specialization. Huh. Reduces the recharge time and increases damage by all weapons. Should I go for that? The only reason why I'm... Yeah, let me actually just get, immunity, so I actually get a bonus to it. I guess I'll just start putting the rest of my points in the commando, and then when that's filled up, and I finally get charm, I'll put the rest in the Spectre, because they both kind of do the same thing. And then I'm going to round off by putting all of my stats to this line right here, so I could get advanced stuff on that. Yeah, that's my, that's my game plan right now for, how our leveling is currently going right now. Let me just, take that down, that window back over. There we go. I haven't saved in a while. That would have been sad. If we got, like corrupted file or something. One last thing to check. We got a lot of stuff in that run. But yeah, it just goes to show you like how actually before we do anything, I'm gonna touch back onto the lunar surface to so I could level up Ashley and Caden. There we go. Ashley... And then put the remaining 2 points into... one point in the fitness and then 1 point in the first aid. Why not? It's not like I'm thinking too hard about like what their stuff is. Explore armor is actually better for him, so I'll just switch over to that. Okay, first off, Titan V armor. It's okay. Assassin, yeah. The Rosenkopf Cove, the Rosenkopf, materials. I was trying to say the company, but it said materials right there. I was confused. Yeah. Rosenkopf Materials Company. Okay, let's see. Besides that, we haven't really, like, upgraded their quote-unquote stuff. And honestly, I think the only thing that would actually do for them, for both of them, is I would probably get, like, Ashley, like, the level 4. Oh, wait, I have level 4 stuff right now. Level 4 Avenger. Level 4 Firestorm. Level 4 Edge. Level 4 Reaper. There we go. Which one is the, Scimitar? Okay. We'll just, give you all that gear. And then for Caden, I'll just give you the Ryko 4 I have. Since that's basically all you use. Yes. And return to the Normandy. Then we do the same thing with our main party. We could do it the next time we land at somewhere, but I kind of want to get this done right now before we move on so we can sell a lot of stuff. Again, I'm not managing my money too well because I don't actually know a good way to get more money after you do all the missions. Yeah, let's just go with that. Let's put all 4 points into electronics so you can get master overload. Like, I was gonna put it into the 4 abilities that are a little bit lacking that doesn't have their advanced abilities yet. I guess the advanced barrier also isn't there yet. And stasis. Yeah, so I guess there's 5. So, getting Master Overload is nice. You're nowhere close to getting that. Should I just put all 4 points in the Turian Agent and just, like, not really care? Because, to be honest, accuracy with all weapons and increased damage with assault and sniper rifles, like, that sounds incredibly useful. It sounds a little bit more useful than putting 2 points into this each. To be honest, I don't know if any of this stacks. I don't know if it's 4, and then it goes up to 5, and then it goes up to 6, or if it's 4, and then you have 9 in total, and then you have 15 in total, and then you have a 22 in total. I mean, it makes sense with how little you're getting from it, but, like, I wonder. Okay, Liara, your pistol is a Stiletto 4. And I think I found out that the Stiletto 4 is basically on par with, like, some level 6 pistols, so we're not really going to be touching that. Scorpion 4. Wait a second. It's like I'm going to have to probably switch over yours and Caden's armors when I get back. We didn't get any armor for you. We didn't get any Omni tools or bio implants. We didn't really get any new sniper rifles either. What I did get is you have Polonium 4, so I might as well upgrade you to Polonium 5. Upgrade your barrel to 5. Combat sensor 1. I don't think you actually need that, so I'll just give you the kinetic stabilizer. Shredder 4. Oh, we have a Shredder 5. Yeah. You, meanwhile, I think yeah. Leaving you on Cryo 5 is probably best. Okay. Okay, now we need to, go down to the requisitions officer, so we can probably look at Caden and, Liara's armor. To kind of see, like, which one I would probably, leave as that. Okay, first off, Caden, I gave you the Explorer 5, yeah. Gonna switch back into the Survivor 1. Or I'm gonna give you... Oh! Your Explorer 4 is actually better than the Explorer 5. The Scorpion 4. That's relieving to know, at least. So yeah, just... Do you know what? I'm gonna give Ashley the Albad coating as well. So why not? And then I just sell everything that isn't the grenade upgrades or the or each type of the bullets. Assassin 6. Okay, let's go down to the bottom. Get rid of these level 1 and level... Okay, incendiary, high explosive. Okay. Oh! My bad. Tungsten 5. Assassin 5. Yeah, because it's a heavy armor that I normally wouldn't be able to use. Actually, 1 second. This is gonna be so annoying if Rex has new armor. Okay, no. Well, there is funny to see him in the white and pink armor. There we go. Yeah, I was fairly certain from like other playthroughs of this game that the Warlord 5 armor is like some of the best armor you could give him at this point.
Let's see what you bet, Commander.
I have been searing rounds 5, don't I? I think I have them equipped right now. Oh, interface. Polonium rounds, proton rounds, shredder rounds, tungsten rounds, Liberator 4. Yeah. Yeah, I have Incendiary 5 actually currently equipped.
Looking for
That explains
supplies?
why I couldn't see it.
Not right now, thanks.
No problem.
Wait, no.
Keep checking back. Looking for supplies?
It's not my fault it takes you forever to,
Let's see what
you bet, Commander.
to open up the shop. There we go. Then we have a combat sensor 6. I don't think... Down the pistol, I guess? But, like...
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you...
Not that. Yeah, our medical interface is... It's good right now. Proton rounds 6. I think what I want to do is I think I want to put that onto Tally's... Yeah, Tally's pistol. And then put the cryo rounds or shotgun then on Rex. Oh, you have cryo rounds 4 on that anyway, so proton rounds 4. Okay. Gonna upgrade them by swapping out the lower performing ones for the higher performing ones. Okay. And now I could sell all of the bullet
Looking for
upgrades.
supplies?
Let's see what you
You
got.
bet, Commander.
Polonium V. Now, let me just buy that back. I'm gonna go back through everyone's armor, but I don't think I need to upgrade anything. I think everyone is already at level 5. I think 2 of us are at level 6. Ashley and Kaden, I just gave Alabative Coating 5. Garrus, what do you have? Right, you have Stimulant Pack 4. Sorry, 3. Um... Yeah, let's give you the cooldown reduction one. Liara, what do you have? We've energized Weave 4, so I might as well just upgrade to energized Weave 5. Tally has Alabative Coating 6. And Rex, you have Exoskeleton 5. Okay, so I'm good on the armor now.
Looking for supplies?
Yeah, like I said, exploring random areas and micromanaging my upgrades is my favorite part about BioWare-style RPGs. There we go. And then I'll leave the polonium. Yeah. Okay, both of those already have pretty good upgrades. Garrus, did I fix yours? Yeah, I gave you Shredder 5. Polonium 5. Okay. Ashley, on your... Yeah, on your assault rifle, gonna put tungsten. And Kaden, on your pistol, gonna put polonium. There we go. And then all that's left is the three different types of grenades. And once I get explosive 5 and incendiary 5, I will swap those out for the ones I'm holding on to. Very cool. Okay. We are now 2.5 hours into the stream. We've completed 4? 4 clusters now, out of the, I think, 8. Tally, do you have your quest line now?
Hey, Shepard. You need something?
Nope.
See you later.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Adams.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Okay. I think we're doing pretty good so far. Like, I even gave new stuff to Kane and Ashley, which I didn't think I was going to, but I had just so much stuff afterwards that I might as well. Considering that there is actually going to be a quest in which we are going to have to use all of our characters, including the ones that we don't normally touch. Okay. Whoops. So apparently, the next thing for us to do... Oh wait, actually, assignments, Right, I just wanted to make sure that one was complete and we didn't need to go turn something in. Let's count how many things we'll find in Argus Row. That's Kepler Verge. That one's Argus Row, so 1. That's Voyager. Horsehead. And then I believe this is also Horsehead. Yeah, that's 2 for Horsehead. That's Hawking Eta. That's Argus Row. So we have 2 things to do in Argus Row and 2 things to do in a Horsehead. That's... yeah. We're trying not to do anything that, that includes us going to the ones that have, marks on it. So, going to Exodus, going to Horsehead, and going to, Attican. So the next places for us to go is either Argus Row or Voyager. We have Hawking Eta, which is this area way over here. We have Kepler Verge, and we have Armstrong Nebula. Armstrong Nebula is the only one that we don't have something for that isn't like a main quest or a single quest to do. So I'm kind of leaning towards us actually doing Armstrong
Message
first.
coming in from the brass at Arcturus. Patching it through.
Normandy? Admiral Hackett here. We're getting reports of a marked increase in Geth activity in the Skyllian Verge. Surveillance drones have identified Geth outposts on 4 different planets in the Armstrong cluster. We need someone to take them out.
We have any idea what they're after?
Hard to say. They may be just gathering intel on us. Or maybe they're setting up staging grounds for hit-and-run attacks on human colonies.
It could be the first wave of an invasion.
Let's hope not. We need someone to investigate this, Shepard. Finding Saren is still your top priority, but you've got experience fighting the Geth. You're the logical choice to take out these outposts. We're transmitting all the locations of known Geth outposts in the Armstrong cluster to the Normandy now. Admiral Hackett out.
Okay, so there's 4 systems for us to look at in the Armstrong Nebula. Let's actually, like, look at that journal entry we just got. Geth incursions. Outposts are located in at least 1 in each of the systems. Okay. Oh my gosh. Actually, no, I might use, the local cluster for thumbnail at some point. If not, probably the Armstrong Nebula, because this is a really cool looking area. Okay, let's see. Junthor is a large terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The surface is mainly composed of aluminum with deposits of nickel. Surveyors found ruins of a technological civilization near the equator, evidently the colony of an ancient spacefaring race. The ruins had subsided to almost nothing. Well, probably because of the chlorine. Merely wind-hollowed husks of arcologies and other megastructures. In the center of the ruins was a single column whose inscriptions defied translation for several centuries. When Asari linguists finally managed a translation, these elaborate relief carvings said merely, "Walk among these works and know our greatness." The crude scratchings on the base of the reverse side said, "Monsters of the Id." Scans revealed a wrecked freighter orbiting one of Junthur's smaller moons. A recon team found no signs of life, but they did recover one of Matriarch Delanaga's writings. Nice. What are we currently at for that? I keep mashing my tab button, like that's gonna be the thing that opens it. Sorry, writings. We're at 5 out of 10. Okay. Oh, this is the one you could land on, so I'll do that one last. Prashaya is a relatively small hydrogen-helium gas giant with large amounts of hydrocarbons in the middle layers of the atmosphere. When the Krogan rebellions ended 3 millennia ago, the Turian chief of naval operations, a distinguished soldier named Mercury, declared his immediate retirement. He disappeared into what was then uncharted territory. It was then only 200 years ago that his ship was found in the surface of Presaia's largest moons. It had landed gently and been deliberately shut down. Of Admiral Mercury, however, no trace was ever found. That's neat. Antarumagon is a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of methane and ethane. The frozen surface is mainly composed of carbon with deposits of calcium. Antarumagon has been used as a crude anchorage for Terminus pirates for many years. The shells of temporary dwellings blasted by Alliance frigate patrols dot the surface, but always the pirates returned to ground their ship's drive cores, chip out some water ice, and trade slaves and stories. The deeper layers of Antarumagon's interior are semi-liquid slush due to the presence of methanol. It is thought that the bacterium in the deep core create this natural antifreeze. Oh, bacterium. I think I said virus? Yeah, the bacterium. Some species of Terminus pirate drill through the ice crust to recover this natural alcohol. Of course. Scans from orbit detected a deposit of cobalt. Interesting. Sogalrus is a small terrestrial planet within a thin atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The frigid surface is mainly composed of water ice, which can be plainly seen in the bottoms of recent craters. The dark coloration of the surface is caused by a carbon and ferrous material pushed up from the denser core by cryovolcanic processes. Neat. Cryovolcanoes are really neat. I actually recently, found out what they are, and it's literally, oh yeah, it's just this giant block of ice that when it starts melting, it just shoots all of its stuff into the air. Really cool. Rayangri is a small, barren terrestrial world. While it possesses a reasonably temperate climate and number of useful resources, no mining corporation is willing to risk the investment. A rogue planetoid dubbed Vance by the initial Solarian surveyor team entered the system approximately 10,000 years ago, and it was trapped in a decaying orbit around Rayangiri. It was nearing the end of its slow spiral inwards. Oh, it is currently. Earthquakes and cyclonic windstorms are increasingly common on Rayangiri. Within a few hundred years, the planets will rip each other apart. some Asari travel consortiums have already announced sponsorship of cruises to observe the spectacle. You gotta love capitalists. So I don't think we can actually land on that planetoid, but, can land on a planet, which is cool. Yep, except... Oh, that's cool. You could see it from, like, it's big and looming in the background. That's neat. Like, that actually would be terrifying if, like, that's another planet. Ray and Geary. Since there's 3 that are visible, more than likely, there's gonna be, like, 2 that are not visible. Like, just on average. I would doubt if, I would like it if it was, like, oh. I expected it to actually not have too much, but there's 8 locations to go to? Let's start with this one that's over here, and we'll just go counterclockwise. Yeah, there's several deposits. There's a, it looks like there's several deposits over here. And some salvage areas as well, so that's gonna be neat. Ooh. Ooh. Could you imagine if you actually shot at the other planet, you just heard like a distant ringing noise as it impacts the planet, like it was like a large gong? The burnt corpse is evidently a mom-and-pop independent salvage team. Show signs of close-range hits from Geth heavy particle beams. Okay. Whatever they were looking for, they didn't find it. That appears to be area... That appears to be the second one. Gonna go this way to go around the mountainside. I keep putting on and taking off my glasses because I'm never sure, like, to have them on or have them off, so it's like, do I leave them on and have minor dyslexia, or take them off and I have blurred vision? It's not really blurred vision, it's just like I have double vision, you know? Because one of my eyes is slowly rolling out of the socket, so like everyone, they're not lined up properly. A little bit of lore. Human gladiator. I think that's the thing I literally just put on Ashley. And the Equalizer 5. The scavengers who made this cap are gone. They seem to have abandoned it abruptly some time ago. Yeah, definitely Geth activity. Yep, upgrade from 4 to 5. I was gonna go on a little bit without taking another sip of soda, but like it's been a bit since I've needed something for my throat. Like we've been going for 3 hours now, and it feels like I could go for another 3. Like every single time I do one of these streams, I'm like, I could go a little bit longer. Like my first stream was like 2.5 hours, and then it was like 3, and then it was 4. So it's like, if this one actually does hit like 5 hours, like I would not be surprised. But then again, that's what these are for. These are incredibly long form. My gosh, I skipped the Is that gonna just stay on screen? This downed pod contained a League of One medallion. Its owner is nowhere to be found. Like, not gonna lie, imagine if you were just like exploring somewhere and you found a piece of like war memorabilia, and then you're like, hey, what does this go for? And then someone takes it from you and just slaps $5,000 into your hand. Like, I'd be like, okay. Polonium deposit. Cool. You've successfully surveyed a small deposit of polonium. Another 4.5k. Oh, yeah, you could actually, like, see it. It's like a little alcove that's over there. I'm gonna head to the area that's, like, just a little, northwest than it, but... yeah, I'm not gonna move the point, since it's since it's already a marked area of the map. There we are. I like how I said, man, I'm going strong, and then I'm like, oh, now I'm suddenly feeling a little bit tired. Thanks, brain. Okay, let's try to figure out how to get up there. Here it is. Yep, there we go. Oh, there's like a little marker over there. Oh, there's actually several markers. I think it might actually be a marked path. So, like, if we were over there, we would be able to see the safe mountainside for to, like, head up the mountain. That's kind of neat. It's like, putting... What was that? Nah, I'll get that second. Well, that's disconcerting. A bunch of husk spears, but no husks. I wonder. I possibly wonder where they all went. Large storage containers, but not a lot of them look like they can be opened. Equalizer 6. Of course you already give me... Oh no, that's an Equalizer 4. Okay. I thought you were just giving me another upgrade. Because I thought it was going from an Equalizer 4 to an Equalizer 5.
Kill 'em all. Shields disabled.
Just, do our heal. Cool. Got one for free back because they know. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any storage boxes just like sitting around.
Kill 'em all.
I guess the other door opened too. Throw him.
Took 'em out.
I need to actually double check to see which abilities I haven't gotten the use this ability 25 times, because I know for a fact I haven't used Unity like besides like twice. Mercenary 5. Interesting. Oh. They respawned. How nice. How nice of them to do that. Cryo explosive. There we go. So now I have fusion, cryo, incendiary, and a high explosive. Okay. And not gonna lie to you, having something that puts poisonous dot on things is very useful.
Here it comes!
I forgot this is a single shot. Dampen. Okay. We got another Thunder 5. Yeah, there we go. Hurricane 5. Yeah. Figured that was going to be the case. Hey, cool. So we got one area down. Huh. Yep. Oh, another Stiletto 5. There we go. Yeah, it's not automatic. It's not an automatic pistol, but it works. As a precision shooter, I probably the reason I'm probably liking the Thunder 5 here is because of the is solely because of the sorry. I was getting distracted both saying something and needing to drink. Having stuff that's a little bit more accurate.
Hostile spotted.
Soft skill deployed.
outpost left to clear out? This should be fun.
I just realized I've been muted. I'm not quite sure how long I've been muted, but okay. Another incendiary rounds. 5. There we go. Now it's fixed. Actually... I just had to check. Thanks for shooting the tires constantly. Don't know what I would have done without you shooting at the tires. Shift. Shift. Yeah, we made it anyway. And here we are. Thorium deposit. Surveyed a large deposit of thorium. 4.5K. And there's that. Let me consult the map. I think... Yes, it's right here. Okay. Since that dot is where north is, should probably actually head a little bit further over and then go up so we can see where the salvage is. The whole game lagged as I went over it. Jeez. Shield manipulator and some more polonium rounds. Just a flat 100 shield. I don't think that's good. I think base... Well, no, I know why alibative coating and what was it called again? Shield modulator. The reason why those exist is for if you have armor sets that are particularly weak in one direction or the other, you could just throw that onto them to make up for the loss. Honestly, I kind of wish that that it would actually depict how much those those mods are actually changing your defenses, uh, your damage reduction and your shields on the actual thing. So you can actually see how much of an improvement it is. And a titanium deposit. I think that's everything. Yep, that's all 8. Okay. Let me, Equalizer 6. I joked about getting an Equalizer 6, but apparently I did get one. Okay. So I need to look at Garrus and Ashley's stuff to see if those two things are actually, if those two things are replaceable. I mean, of course the Thunder would be an upgrade. Oh, wait, no. No? Titan 5 is better. Garrus? Oh, you already have a Thunder 4. More shield recovery and more hardening. Advanced firewall technology provides protection against both biotic and tech attacks. Advanced modules also optimize recharge time on kinetic barriers. I think what they're trying to say here is I always forget what a hardening is. I could look it up really quickly. Yeah, it's just an additional protection against both biotic and tech. That's it. I mean, isn't that what I'm kind of lacking is bio and tech protection? Yeah. Actually, no. I'm actually low on damage protection, actually. There we go. Then on Tally, you actually have good shields, but you need a little bit extra. There you go. And then I put Alba out of coding 6 on you. Yeah, your armor is really good, but it has absolutely no biotic or tech protection. So if we actually do run across something that does give you a lot of hardening, you might actually want to use it more. Okay. Well, this is a light armor, so it's not really going to be that good. Oh, it looked really good, though. Yeah, all we would really need for you is just additional damage protection. And then put kinetic buffer onto you. Then go back over to Garrus. Put Alvav coating 6 onto you. You're still you. Why not? Yeah. There we go. Everyone's looking good. Yeah, I think I just put the equalizer 6 onto Garrus. There we go. And then sell the rest, the weapons and armor.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Sell. Okay. Now let's double check to see if everyone has that correct. Liara, I firmly believe that you have 5 on both of these, right? You have a high caliber barrel too? The heck? Why do you only have a 2 on that one? I thought I upgraded that. Dang it. Now I feel bad for selling some of the other stuff. Because I could have even given you a 3. Proof sighting 2. Doesn't really help. Oh, I just had both of you, so I could skip over you. Shredder 5 is pretty good. Yeah. There we go. I just threw a bunch of random stuff onto Ashley, so because why not?
Looking for supplies?
Honestly, I kind of wish that the characters that don't really utilize certain weapons, especially your party members at least, that they don't even have the items in their inventory, to be honest. Oh! We finally have enough money for the, HMVSR sniper rifle. Oh, I'm so happy. What the? Oh. A Naginata 7. Huh. Gonna guess that it's, slightly higher level than the pistol, which is why it's going like that. Or at least it has slightly higher priority. There we go. Okay, let me see it. Oh my gosh. And then we could put an additional... and put an additional thing onto it. We can't put additional, like, bullet effects, but we can definitely put an additional,
Looking for supplies?
yeah, and we only get one. Now, do you, for some reason, have mods? Nope. What I will do, though, is out of respect for Ashley, since I have 2 Equalizer 6s, I will give you my other Equalizer 6. Hope you feel better about yourself.
Looking for supplies?
Nope.
Let's see.
Just want to sell my old sniper rifle I just updated. There we go. Oh my gosh. To readjust myself. At least I got a new sniper rifle. That is very cool. Alright, I have an opportunity to actually look at... Shield Overload, Biotic Throw, Sabotage. Is that it? Huh. I actually have more than that. Well, okay then. A quick check-in with Tally to see if she has updated. I don't think she will until we actually do a main story quest.
Hey, Shepard. Do you need something?
Nope.
I should go.
See you later.
I could go all the way back over to the Citadel just so I can get a, some more stuff. How much? 39k. It's not too terrible, but, like, it isn't really that much. I think I'm going to explore the rest of the systems here, and then go back to the Citadel. Okay, first off, oh. Carbonaceous asteroid. While scanning the asteroid field in the Treshkova system, you picked up some anomalous readings. After some daring maneuvers by Joker, a small team was able to recover some debris from one of the larger rocks. Among the item was a League of One medallion. Cool. Antabar is a oh, this is the place we can land on. Okay, we'll do that one last then. Salra. Is a small hydrogen-helium gas giant. It has unusually large amounts of nitrogen in the upper atmosphere, which glow purple when ionized by the solar winds. Hansarlra's convenience as a place to dump drive charges has left the orbit littered with debris dumped overboard by visiting crews. Of course. Just talking about how that's the Malrin is one of Treshkovas' 2 outer worlds. Significantly removed from the rest of the system with its unstable elliptical orbits, it is thought that they have formed within 3 AU of the binary stars and were hurled outwards due to the instability of such an orbit. Solmarin is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with significant quantities of sodium in the upper atmosphere, giving it a distinct gray color. Malwinar. Malwinar is the second of Treshkovas' outer worlds, and it is essentially a rock of unremarkable ores with some deposits of water ice, but no minerals of value. The frozen surface is composed of silica. Like the gas giant Solmarin, it is thought that Malwinar formed too close to the Treshkova stars and was thrown outwards by gravitational effects. Computer models suggest that it will be ejected from the system in a few 100,000 years. Okay. Is this actually a binary system? I don't think it says it is, but there's just one sun there. Dezelgeist is a terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and krypton. The surface is mainly composed of silicates with deposit of carbon. Dezelgeist has a low mass for its size and is tidally locked to the star Treshkova A. The temperature difference between the sunward hot pole and the dark side cold pole create constant gale force winds across the Terminator. While scanning the planet, you detected a large deposit of mercury. Patamalris's atmosphere is very similar to Venus in terms of pressure and temperature. Unlike Venus, however, Patamalris's atmosphere has a significant quantity of oxygen, both free and bound in sulfur dioxides. The surface is largely composed of magnesia with deposits of carbon. It is possible, if not likely, that simple life may be developing on Patamalris Computer modeling suggests that the powerful solar winds of the Treshkova stars will blow off Paltamaris's atmosphere in a few million years, lowering the temperature of the surface to the -70s. While scanning the planet, you found a small deposit of iridium. Neat. Antabar is a cold terrestrial world with an atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of iron, with deposits of magnesium. The world had been noted as a possible target for long-term terraforming. If the atmosphere could be increased to the thickness of Earth's, the global average temperature would rise by 10 degrees Celsius. Antabar's combination of low temperatures, high-speed surface winds, and low visibility make it dangerous to explore on foot. Which means we shall explore it on foot. Okay, we're gonna start in the lower right, and then just make a clockwise pattern around. First one should be right there. It's probably a little bit too far, but like, yeah, that should be it. I had to pop the bones in the center of my hand. Ah. I know that it's probably like developing like arthritis, but like sometimes the pressure just builds up way too much and I have to like pop it. Wait, let me yeah. Still nowhere close. We're over halfway with light metals and rare earth, but we're almost there with heavy. So I can't positively say, hey, we're halfway to completing that until we're actually like over half on all three aspects, you know? Even if the numbers may line up, it's categorically incorrect if even one of them is halfway there. Deposit of lithium. Okay, so the second one should be right there. It can make me go around. Dang it. Found a large deposit of mercury. Nice. Next one. Oh, my phone went to sleep. There should be 2 over here at this destination. Sorry, I forgot I was muted because I was eating. There we go. We found the geth. The vehicle and human corpses show telltale signs of geth weapons firing. The geth that have been mangled by the Thresher Maw. At least they got what was coming to them. Okay. Yeah. One is the battle remains, one... Yeah. One is the actual, like, remains that are there. One is the Thresher Maw location, and then there's the anomaly over here. Which... Huh. Protein ruins. I haven't seen one of these intact since, Eden Prime. Searching the ruins, you discover a protein data disk. It must have been dropped by one of the Thresher Maws and many victims. Okay, we got all 3 of the stuff right there. I mean, technically it's 2, but, like, we got all 3 of the stuff that was right there.
Let's get moving.
Agreed. I'll follow.
You know, the more that I think about it, and I think I may have brought it up at some point, if you're watching all of my content, then you've definitely heard me say this once. I've been really, like... Oh. There's jump and there's thrusters. Interesting, I didn't actually know that. I've been really considering one line that just kind of stuck with me for a bit, which is an RPG is... You're having the most fun in an RPG when you're goofing around and not doing the actual story and doing all the side stuff in it. And if the side stuff isn't fun, it's gonna make reluctantly going back to the main story feel worse. I guess we're getting out here. Yeah, this is... You're definitely supposed to be walking across this. Are you guys taking your weapons out? Is there actually nothing on top of this long range? I thought that there actually would be something that we have to walk over to it, like if the deposit would actually over there. Guess not. What said the wheels healed at some point? Quite sure when. Magnesium deposit. Yeah. So this stems from the placement of Final Fantasy 16 and 13 on my list of like how do different Final Fantasy games rank. I might actually bring Final Fantasy 16 and 13 down a little bit, because even though I completely understand the concept of I understand that idea of like RPGs are the most fun when you're not doing the main story, especially in like open world RPGs. Like technically this one is, and and the Fallout series definitely is.
Cover me.
Why are we getting jammed? Yeah, but I was really thinking about like the line of, it feels weird that there isn't things to break up the things to break up the monotony to give levity to the situation. And I'm like, maybe, but like I also know that like at the end of the day, the real thing that people want in a game is sometimes a reprieve from darker stuff. So if they are sitting in a story for too long that's really dark and really depressing, they're gonna want something to they're gonna want things to breathe. But if you don't have that breathing room, you have problem where you become like... I forgot what the heal button on the Mako was. Oh, it's V. Okay. So no wonder it was jamming. But yeah, it's like, right now we are not on the main story. We're supposed to be going to Pharos, and we're supposed to be going to Bavaria, and we're doing neither of those. And I'm having a fun time. Like, collectively, by the time that this stream is over, we'll probably be like hour 10 of not doing the main story. Dang it. Why is it moved? Why does it move off a camera location and not anything rational?
That's number 2. Let's hit the...
Let's see. I talked about, like, increasing commando, but all that would do is basically give me those. I think what I want to do... I actually want to put all 4 of these points into better sniper rifles. One point into each of stasis and throw, I guess? And then put... yeah, 2 points in the shotguns. Okay, more shredder rounds, more kinetic stabilizer. Oh, that's a lot. Let's get a rail extension 6. Jeez. Oh, of course. There we go. Stabilizer 5. Yeah, I might as well put the rail extension on that. High caliber barrel? Kinetic stabilizer 5. There we go. You got heat sink. Yeah, I'll just give you the barrel 3. And the kinetic stabilizer. Because why not?
Next base.
Now, I'm pretty sure, but I don't think the Geth usually carry things in, like, chests. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything right here. It's a good thing we actually went in that order, because now we can just leave the planet, I believe. I believe we have everything, yeah. Return to normed. Definitely going back down. So I can give, Yara something else. I think we used all the stabilizer 5s that we got, but yeah, now we're just left with combat sensors. Actually, Tally, I gave you the high caliber barrel 3. Sad to say, but I'm actually going to just temporarily give that to Ayara since she kind of needs something else. Because, unfortunately, combat sensors do not work on for her. Heat sink. High caliber. Poop siding. There you go. Now, everyone's decked out with the stuff that they normally would use. It's like the only stuff that's left is like the actual like... Oh. Guess we didn't really get much. Okay, first things first. Where's your armor? Right, I gave you the shield modulator. So we have a energized weave for hardening, kinetic buffer for shield for mobile accuracy, cooldown reduction. Also toxic resistance. Rex. I have kin with the exoskeleton. There we go. There we go.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
you bet, Commander.
Alabaster coating 6. Do we actually need to hold on to this? I don't think so. I'm going to, though. Hmm. I always double check this, but I'm pretty sure I have every weapon and every one at level 5 for their bullet type. I'm pretty sure. Gonna have to double check though. Yeah, we're getting a lot of bullet types, but not a lot of weapon add-ons, which is kind of annoying. But eh. I'm pretty sure we just got like
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
you bet, Commander.
buyback. Grenade upgrade crowd explosive 5. Yeah, we just got an extra thing of that. There we go. Okay. We're at 4 hours. We have a okay, Hong. Got a little piece of sausage stuck in my throat. Traeger is a tiny ice dwarf with a trace atmosphere of xenon and krypton. Frozen surface is mainly composed of ice, of water, ice, and ammonia. Cryovolcanic processes are gradually repaving the surface with sheets of fresh ice. Scans from orbit detect a deposit of lithium. Pommel is an enormous terrestrial planet with a very dense atmosphere and carbon dioxide and sodium. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of sodium oxides and deposits of nickel. There is evidence that Pommel was once covered in a broad, shallow sea. In broad, shallow seas, should a probe ever be sent to the surface, a check for ancient fossil life might prove valuable. And that's the place. Thracia is a standard hydrogen and helium gas giant. In the past, it was often used as a drive-discharge point for pirates raiding human settlements from the Terminus systems. In 2178, the Alliance set up a network of covert sensing devices on Thracia's moons. Recording of pirate FTL exit vectors over the course of 6 months led the Alliance Navy to 8 major pirate anchorages. Since the Thracia raids, no ships from the Terminus have ever been reported in the Hong system. Makes sense? Matar is a terrestrial planet with a thick atmosphere composed of nitrogen and krypton. Its frigid surface is mainly composed of sodium oxide with deposits of copper because of noxious surface gases. Explorers are warned to use extreme caution. Matar lacks a magnetic field. This makes it useless for discharging FTL drive cores from orbit. The energetic particles of solar wind from Hong strike the upper atmosphere directly, ionizing the krypton. This gives the planet its distinct minty green-white hue. Scans of Matar revealed debris from a destroyed Asari freighter. Further scans uncovered a body, which was brought on board. Dr. Chakwas examined it, but learned nothing about its origins. Among the Asari's personal effects, however, was one of Maitre Delanaga's writings. Caspin is a classic pre-garden terrestrial world with conditions similar to those of Earth millions of years ago. Its hot, humid atmosphere is mainly composed of nitrogen and carbon dioxide. An increasing amount of the surface is covered by simple lichen and algae. Should no unexpected calamity occur, these tiny plants will change the atmosphere. These tiny plants will change the atmosphere to an Earth-like nitrogen-oxygen mix over the next few millennia. Due to its potential for future sustainability and sapient life, Caspin has been designated a sanctuary world by Citadel Council. Landing is prohibited by law, and any disturbance of the fragile young ecosystem will result in a harsh fine and imprisonment. At present, the planet is passing through the debris trail of a long period comet. Yeah, even its surface gravity is actually pretty close to Earth. The only difference is 99 Celsius. Like, could you imagine living on Earth? It's exactly the same. It's just that each day is actually 2 days, and the surface is boiling water. And because we were given strict orders to do so, we are landing to get rid of the Geth that are on here. Accept squad. There we go, Caspin. It looks like that. Ooh. Little tiny amounts of grass. Or plant life, whatever. Anomalous signal, Geth outpost. Okay, we'll just go there and then go counterclockwise. Yeah, we were dropped into like into a valley. Oh. There we go, that's closer. Now, those little tiny chunks of comet that are coming down. Honestly, this is kind of cool. You know, the dichotomy between barren, rocky land, like frozen, rocky land, and then we have this, like, pseudo-lush environment that may not have a bunch of bodies of water on it, but at least it's, like, it's actually attempting to grow something. Which is just fascinating. This game, I'm just trying to get this ore deposit. Oh, there it is. Almost didn't see it. Salmarian? I don't think that's a normal element. Samarium. It's a rare element, apparently. Huh. 500, that's pretty good. Okay, back up there now. Going straight for the Geth outpost, but oh well. It's close, so we might as well. Oh, okay, I see. So they want us to go around like that. In that case, let's go over there then. The mounts here are incredibly high, but like... I mean, I say that they're incredibly high, but they're also, like, cut down to size, so we can actually, like, climb them in a reasonable amount of time. Like, I could imagine a version of this game that is just super unhinged. That is like, oh yeah, each planet has, like, the surface area of map that that you would find in a Bethesda Bethesda game. Like, each planet has that, and the examine this random beacon that's out here. Nothing's supposed to be over here. Buried under the beacon was an identification tab for Captain Theron. There was no indication of why it was in here, or who buried it in the first place. I think that's all 3 Solarian tags? Uh, 3 out of 7 Prothean artifacts. 5 out of 10 League medallions and all 3 Solarian ID tags. Yep. Where are we at valuable minerals? We're at 15, 7, and 11. Okay. I think at that point I would consider it at over halfway, because this one's nearing completion, this one is complete, this one's halfway, and this one's about to be halfway. Yeah, I might as well. Although it is really interesting to think about the concept of you're an interstellar soldier who is crash landed on a beautiful garden pre-garden world, and you just have to like sit there for the rest of your life slowly dying in an atmosphere that physically cannot sustain life. Okay, where is this debris? Oh. Whee! Okay. This is probably gonna be on the ship. Oh, no, this is just a crashed probe. Incinerator Explosive 5, Combat Scanner 5, and Shredder 5. Wait, do I already have a Incendiary 5? I think I might. No, I actually can replace the one that's there. Cool. Now I don't feel bad about having that be my my grenade setup. Let's see. That one. Huh. Yep. There is, apparently a little Geth outpost that's over here, so that's cool. For a second, I thought those rocks were like gouge marks from like explosions. The Geth array is transmitting regular data bursts on an encrypted channel. Using the Alliance's own FTL comm buoy, it's not clear where the data is being directed, nor the content of the signal. Okay. off. Okay, apparently there's one thing right there, and then there's the two that are back over there. But yeah, it feels weird to say this, but like, it's almost refreshing that like every single world isn't the moon, but like it's still like a rocky mess of landscape with mountain ranges that are not very high up, just to make it so that it's more tangible to climb. But you know, I like how each world tries to feel a little bit different. Oh, gold deposit. Large deposit of gold. Nice. Incendiary rounds, proton rounds, kinetic buffer. Yeah, at this point, the level 5 stuff is just our normal state at this point. And then we'll loop around. Like, we're practically going in. We're practically going in through the front door, but, like, I think this is preferable to getting stuck on the mountainside. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now the ship is gonna come in.
There's one outpost left. I'm going to be stuck to death like this.
Well, this was a nice world. There we go. More polonium rounds. Okay. Now it looks like that we just head up and around from like right. Ooh. Oh, there we go. Around. Just like this. Okay. The final ore deposit should just be right on this ridge up here then. Oh my gosh. Come on. There we go. Okay, there we go. Since it was down here this whole time, it wasn't up on the ridge. Uranium deposit. Cool. Ooh, I thread the needle on that one. Where am I currently at now? 15 light metals, 5 heavy metals, 12 rare earths. That's nice. Okay. One more planet. Sorry, Caspian. Had to, if you grow into a big, strong world in several billion years. Of course, the first one I go to is the one I'm supposed to land on. This one's kind of a small system. Pregel is an enormous terrestrial world with an atmosphere of chlorine and ethane. The surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of aluminum. No landing has ever been attempted. While scanning the planet Pregel, you discover several marker buoys orbiting it. Chief Engineer Adams secured some high-res optical images of the buoys, which appeared to have been neglected for some time, each one marked with the Batika colony insignia. Okay, that's one more insignia down. Almos is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sodium darkening its atmosphere. You know, some planets have like a bunch of text about them, and then there's humble Almos. Like, I'm a gas giant, leave me alone. Magi orbits the Vamshi binary great stars. Vamshi A is a blue star of spectral class A4111, which burns at half again the temperature of Sol. Vamshi B is an aging red giant of class M5111, over 220 times the size of Sol. Magi has a thin atmosphere of methane and carbon monoxide. The difference in temperature between the hemisphere facing the suns and facing deep space causes constant winds stirring the silica and sodium dust of the surface. Unsavory characters from the Terminus systems occasionally use Magi for forms of cruel sport, dumping slaves, hostages, quarreling shipmates, and even, when bored, vicious animals on the surface. One must kill the other before they will be rescued from the lethal radiation of the giant stars. Which means that there's probably... we haven't used you two in a while. Gotta scroll down. Why is it only making weird noises when I'm looking away from it? Oh man, there is not a lot that is actually marked on here. So I guess we'll just go there and then move in a counterclockwise fashion. It's like 8 locations here. Judging by how close some of them are, I'm gonna guess one of them is a Thresher Maw. Speaking of which, we still need to go back to one of those original, like, home worlds to, yeah, one of the original worlds that we, went to defeat that Thresher Maw that we never ended up doing. There it is. Oh. A thorium deposit. Oh, we're gonna end up reaching the Geth outpost last then. With this pattern that we're gonna be moving in. Hmm? Whatever that was, we missed it. Didn't seem like we went over anything. But... oh, there it is. Ancient debris. Come on. Strange-looking sensor has some ancient graffiti scribble on it. It appears to be marked with the Ennison colony insignia. Speaking of which... when I said speaking of which, I didn't actually mean, look over at the, at our characters, but, like, we're currently at 5 of 13 Turian emblems. Okay. Yeah. There's a second insignia. Well, sorry, not insignia. A second anomaly that's just sitting over here as well. Odd skull. A massive skull is scored by deflected mass accelerator shots. The xenobiology fills your files in your hard suit computer can't identify the species. It must have been brought here from an unknown world. Huh. Doesn't seem like I got anything from that. Wait. No. It wouldn't be under data disks. Even though it says protein artifacts, like, you would think they would, like, make it varied out. So what, this is just a random skull that's just over here? Oh. This next one is just a straight shot through to the other areas. Yeah, we're just under 5 hours anyway. I feel like 5 hours is a normal stream length for these endurance run streams. I mean, then again, I'm streaming 5 hours anyway, but it's just divided up among like 2, maybe even 3 games. Yeah. Another Incendiary Explosive 5. Cool. Okay. Now we're gonna just mark the Geth base over there, and then we'll just head over there. We could just move in a straight line. I'm pretty sure that the first one might be ore. I think we have like 2 ore deposits, a weird anomaly that's not marked on the map, and then the Geth base. Please be the 2 missing heavy metals so I can actively say that we're like, that all of the parts are for halfway. There's a bright sun. Beryllium deposit. Wait a second. I just realized something. Did I mine ore deposits on that garden world? Pretty sure that's illegal. Whoops. No, I think what happened is that there was the Geth base, there was the mini Geth outpost, and then there was the Solarian ID tag and the crash. I don't think we actually mined anything on that planet. Large deposit of magnesium. Yeah. Clearly we're supposed to be taking this path up. Oh, we got a level. Had to, like, shift my, sitting position because my, because that was not making my, my organs feel good. There we go. All turrets defeated. Now I can continue up this path a little bit. What? What was it getting hit by?
Strange. I expected one of these outposts to be the main base of operations for this incursion.
One moment. This receiver appears to be picking up some kind of transmission. Based on the signal strength, I would say it's coming from inside this star cluster.
It must be a message from the primary Geth base. We can use the signal to lock onto its location and take them out.
Oh, I like how they pulled me out of my vehicle just so we can have that, that conversation. Let me double check. What is... Oh, okay. The unmarked area was just telling me that the turrets were there. I don't like, Huh. The Odd Skull can be investigated for experience in some unsolved lore in the Mass Effect universe, but is not tied to loot or a mission. That's interesting. So yeah, it's like, it was just... I forgot to actually, like, level people up. So we're gonna quickly land on the planet with each of the 3 clusters of characters. And drink some more of this banana soda. Okay. Find and destroy the main base of operations in the Grissom system in the Armstrong Nebula cluster. Okay. 4 more. I'm trying to think. Purges weapon sheet upon use. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, I'm gonna put 3 points into my training, and then 1 into my class. Might as well. There we go. Nice, well-rounded. There we go. Didn't really get anything from that besides, like, a lot of, like, bullet and grenade types. But again, like, we have all the ones we want to, replace. Turn. Do this 2 more times. I just realized I haven't actually unlocked first aid on her. I think she might be the only character that I haven't had everything unlocked on. That's probably gonna take like 3 more levels though, so who knows. Currently at level 16, so it's not too far off. Oh, we're almost halfway with Paragon. That's kind of nice. Oh, it's a new system. Okay. Guess that makes sense. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be on the moon. I see. They wouldn't include the moon there unless we're gonna be doing something on it. Benda has a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and chlorine. Though technically classified as a terrestrial world, the surface of the planet has never cooled enough for a crust to form. It is a global sea of molten rock, like Zaru. Its atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar winds. Once its thick atmosphere is gone, Benda's surface will be a mere 400 degrees Celsius. Scans of Benda uncovered an ancient Solarian vessel. A small team was dispatched to search for valuables. The only item of value that was recovered was a League of One medallion. Okay. Zaru's nitrogen-argon atmosphere is being blasted away by the solar winds of the blue giant Grissom. Its surface consists of seas of loose silica dust, some kilometers deep, which periodically swirl into global sandstorms. Many unmanned probes to Zaru have been lost over the years, though investigation has attributed all to mechanical failure and computational error. A popular extranet meme insists that the entire planet is composed of dormant nanotechnology, created millennia ago by a race even more advanced than the Protheans. According to the story, Zaru's silica dust is actually a disassembler robot which periodically awakens to defend itself. Though discounted by every reputable scientist, this theory has been popularized by a series of sensationalistic texts by Asari author Delse Artheria. While scanning the planet, you've detected a large deposit of beryllium on a nearby moon. I like how this is one of the few times in which you don't actually, like, go to its... you don't actually detect on the surface. You're like, nah. It's like, we're not landing. Notaban is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of ammonia. Molecular nitrogen is present in the highest levels of atmosphere, giving the planet an odd violet tint. The upper levels of Notaban's atmosphere is inhabited by shoals of tiny ammonia-based life forms, no larger or no complex than plankton. Than the plankton of Earth's oceans, held aloft by air pressure and wind. These bioluminescent creatures constantly flee from the approach of the Terminator. Should they be exposed to the light and heat of Grissom, they die. That's kind of neat. And of course, the moon that we can clearly land on. We're actually going to check the asteroid belts first. Like, because they could be hiding an asteroid with, like, some rare metals in it. Please tell me that they have, like, something in their belts. Because it'd be really awkward to have, like, two massive asteroid belts and nothing in... There we go. Scans of the rocky asteroid field revealed a small deposit of polonium. Okay. I believe for it to be pronounced solacrum, it would actually need an additional I in it, but whatever. Solcrum has the largest moon of the gas giant Notaban. It has trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The crust is composed of various metals with deposits of sodium. As with every body in the solar system, the surface is scorching hot and thoroughly irradiated by the blue giant Grissom. Surface excursions without proper protective gear are certain to prove fatal. On approach to Notaban, Normandy's passive sensor array intercepted a fragmentary coded transmission from the surface of Solcrum. Attempts to decrypt the message were fruitless. It does not appear to be in any software coding language used by Citadel races. Oops. Looks like I backed down instead of landing. Okay. to zoom in? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take our, main group, since we haven't been doing too much with them, since we've been doing a lot of, planet exploration this stream. Okay, so that's where the, that's where it is. To be honest, like, I cannot fully remember if I ever did this quest fully. Well, no, I must have, because I got a platinum. Sorry, not platinum, but, like, I got all the achievements for this game on the original Xbox 360, so it should stand to mean that at some point I must have done all of the worlds, because one of the achievements is land on every planet. An Asari capsule. There are several artifacts stored here, all worthless except for one of Matriarch Delanaga's writings. Whether it was uncovered at the dig site or elsewhere is unclear. Let's put two into barrier so I can get advanced. Yeah, let's put two into, so no, you have, yeah, you have electronics, you have decryption. So I would just, I'll just put 2 points into, decryption for you. I believe, a level 2 hazard is, slowly affecting the entirety of, is, affecting you even while you're inside the Mako. So, yeah. So you can't even stay on the planet for too long. But it, like, the bar fills up, like, an eighth of the speed. Either that, or it persists even while you're in the Mako. So it doesn't go down like it does here, but, like, it just doesn't replenish.
Just lead the way.
Trying to, interact with this Garrus. Shield Modulator 6 and Cryo Explosive 6. Nice. That is our first level 6 explosive. Wait, what was the other thing I got? Oh, right. Shield, modulator. I don't think... Oh, of course, both of you are using, kinetic buffer. Yeah, I'll just put the shield modulator on you. Then we're gonna place a cheeky save right there. Spot 6 is somewhere, like, way over here. One second. Yeah, my CPU is being slightly taxed because it's probably loading all the enemies off into the distance. That was the wrong button. There we go. Magnesium deposit. That one gave us 7,400 credits for that one. Then there's that one up there. Oh my gosh. Actually, do you know what? Nah. Instead of being stuck there for a bit, I'm gonna just go back to my ship so I can reset my position. Okay. Nope. Still in the back of my throat. I think, didn't chew on that olive properly, now it's just stuck back there. Oh, I just realized I need to actually check up with someone really quickly. Give me a second. Okay, I'm back. Ah, dang it, broke again. And should be fixed. There we go. I don't know why it keeps doing that, but it is very annoying. I think it's because the game is in full screen and is refusing to become windowed. There we go. We successfully surveyed a large deposit of thorium. Next one should be right there. Oh, look at this big wide open area. Hopefully nothing bad happens when I cross it. Yeah, but like I was saying, the fact that each planet almost has like a distinct color, or like has a distinct vibe in it is really nice. Whether it's like the lava planet or the planet with like the primitive grass on it, or this one that's just cloaked in the light that is refracted off of the purple planet that it surrounds. It's like it's neat. Huh. And large uranium deposit. There we go. And now we can go to the final location that is marked on the map. And I guess that we're going to be shot at right about now. Since we're starting to see the red marks up here. There it is. There we go. An exoskeleton, a kinetic stabilizer, and polonium-6. Okay. Yeah, I'll throw that on Caden when I get back. Oh, they have 2 Colossuses right there. Jeez. Shredder rounds. Albative coating. And more polonium-6. Shredder rounds updated. Karis. Update your polonium rounds. And what was the other one? It was... oh, alabative coating. Right. Actually, yeah. Let's just give you alabative coating 6. Like, we sold the other one, and we just ended up putting it right back on him. Okay. What are we looking at? Yeah. Switch you to sniper rifle. I'm gonna stay as a my assault rifle. There we go. Have you warp? Have you overload? Whoa! Oh gosh. Throw. Dampening. I'm gonna switch the pistol. You do that. As the last Geth falls, you hear music from across the room. On the monitor, a Quarian stands before a hushed crowd, warbling a mournful a cappella of worlds and innocence lost. The recorded song is dispatched to the Geth worlds behind the Perseus Veil. The transmitter shuts down. So the signal that they were putting out was actually like the music of their people, effectively. Oh gosh. There we go. A Kessler Striker and Stiletto 6? Okay. Cryo rounds and shield modulator. Okay. Alright. You upgrade your cryo rounds. You upgrade your stiletto. Oh. Okay, I have a stiletto 5. No wonder. You discover a number of encrypted Geth data files. In proper hands, they could reveal much about the evolution of the Geth since the banishment of the Quarians. Proton rounds 6 and more polonium rounds. Okay, now let's head to the upper stairs. Oh, is there actually nothing up here? Like, there isn't even, like, an attached room up here. That's interesting. Well, okay then. Let's return to the Normandy. Okay, we finished Geth incursions, and now we have Tali and the Geth. Speak to Tali once you're back on the Normandy. Okay. I was waiting for this quest to show up. I thought this would be earlier, but apparently we had to actually do this quest first. Guess that makes sense. Think of the prerequisite for Garrison Rex's loyalty missions were tied to us getting Liara, I believe.
Shepard, I need to talk to you. It's important.
Is something wrong?
You know the data you took from those Geth control nodes? The information you uploaded to Alliance Control? I want a copy of it.
You want to bring this data back to the migrant fleet?
Those files have information that could be vital to our efforts to understand the Geth. It could be the key to helping us reclaim our homeworld.
If I give you this data, your pilgrimage is over. You'll go back to your own people.
Not right away. I'll stay with you as long as it takes to stop Saren. But my people need this.
You think you can use this information to destroy your enemy?
Not right away. We will need to study it. It could take years, but it will give us new insight into how the Geth have changed and evolved over the past centuries.
Go ahead, make a copy.
My people, I owe you a great debt, one I can never repay. The only thing I can offer in return is what you already have. My solemn promise to stay with you until Saren and his Geth armies are defeated.
I never wanted anything more.
Thank you, Shepard.
Cool. So, by doing the Geth incursion questline, we concluded it with finishing up Tally's loyalty mission. That's cute. I mean, it makes sense, but like, feels kind of interesting that like we didn't need the taker on that final one. Like, it would be interesting if like in that cutscene, like Tally message go like, "Hey, I want to go on this mission," so I could be there, you know? I mean, if it wasn't for like me picking Garrus and Liara to go on that mission, like she would have, because like I've been taking her and Rex on like on all of the on all the missions up to then, so okay. Den. I put shield modulator. Oh, I already have one. Upgrade you to the Stiletto 4. Right, we have polonium and proton rounds that I could distribute. You already have proton 6. Rex. Oh right, I took that off of you so that you can have both cryo and ice. Sorry, cryo and fire rounds. There we go. Kinetic stabilizer 5. Just replace the 3 that's on that one.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
you bet, Commander.
I'm actually looking to offload supplies, actually. The Hurricane 8. Jeez. Okay, so the only grenade upgrade that I haven't updated is high explosive. But I believe that every single high explosive has... No. No, when we got high explosive 3, it was from a random chest, so probably not. There we go. Equipment. Update our assault rifle and pistol to the Spectre gear.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you
bet, Commander.
Yeah, can I buy back the what's the it's just a recoil dampener 3.
Looking for supplies?
Not right now.
No problem. Keep checking back. Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what
you bet, Commander.
Dang it. Must have fallen through the cracks. Whatever. Yeah, so this has been really useful because now we have 3 out of the 4 Spectre 7 gear.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you
bet, Commander.
I believe the only thing left for us to really get is to get the yeah. We only need to get the shotgun, and then we have to get the Onyx 9 gear. And that's about all the upgrades that we will need for our character as a whole. Which is really funny to think about. Caden. Yeah, I'll give you my old Stiletto 5. And Ashley, you can have my Thunder 5. There you go.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what
you bet, Commander.
At least I believe that it's the Onyx 9. I believe that there's like only one piece of gear that's like level 9 armor, and I believe it's Onyx 9. Could be wrong though. Well, now that I have all of those, I'll quickly go over to
Message from Admiral Hackett, Commander.
Oh?
Patching it through.
We just received your report. Looks like this Geth incursion was bigger than we thought. They were probably preparing for a major offensive in the system. We're increasing patrols in the Armstrong cluster to make sure they can't establish another foothold in the region. Nice job, Shepard. You saved a lot of human lives on this mission. Hack it out.
Cool. So I'll just park the Normandy next to the next to the Citadel. That way, at least I believe, we should be able to get updated gear that way. Actually, no. I'm actually gonna land, and I'm going to go around to the different vendors to check to see if they have anything new. Because I didn't do anything new. I just have higher levels, but there is a chance that they might have new stuff. And if not, I'll just go back, I'll just quit out and go back from this save. Okay. It is really... It feels weird to say this, but... I don't usually take Kane and Ashley out on stuff, so I might as well just take them with me on
pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Okay. So, first vendor on our list is the one that's down in CSEC.
Alliance officials report that a Geth incursion into the Armstrong cluster has been repulsed, with the Geth suffering heavy casualties. In the event of future Geth activity, the Alliance plans to maintain a strong security presence in the area.
I don't know about you, but I've always liked the radio, the radio announcements in the elevators in Mass Effect. Like, I've always felt that it's like, I wish that there was more things that they talk about, so it actually feels like a cohesive world.
Hello, Commander.
Yep, those are the stuff I got. Median Scorpion 6. Yep, that's definitely an upgrade. That's 700. Yeah, that's 700,000. There's no way that I'm getting that right now. But that appears. Wow, the Spectre gun is actually better than this, even though it's a higher quality. Is the only... No, like, everything about it is just better. I think it might be that I'm the only one that could use the Spectre gear, though. I think that's the trade-off. Is that only I can use the Spectre gear, and only I can own...
Hello, Commander.
I can only hold one of them at a time. Okay. Actually, now that I think about it, I believe the Onyx 9 gear, or whatever is the equivalent to that I'm thinking of, might only show up after a certain story beat where we are forced to come back to the Citadel. I believe that is where it is. Financial district. I really do need that, I really do need that OBS, the OBS extension where it can show how long I've been, streaming for. That should be an easy, like, thing to do.
Commander, it is good to see
Show me
you
your items.
Few standard items. Medium Survivor... Medium Survivor 7. That is also a strict upgrade. If you just ignore, If you just ignore the -2 in shields, it is better than in every way. But it's survivor armor, so it's gonna make me look stupid. Oh gosh. I think grenade 5 is actually the highest it goes, because that's gonna make our grenades go to 10. So that's 104k. Jeez.
Commander, it is good to
Show me your items.
Upgrades. Oh man, these are so expensive. But that is Fusion Explosive 6? Or is that 7? That is Fusion Explosive 7. Jeez.
Commander, it is good.
Show me your items.
Oh.
Colossus 7. Jeez. I think that one might actually be worth it. I think... Yes, I think that... It's so hard. There's no real good way to make money in Mass Effect Mass Effect 1. Like, not really. Like, there are, you can get a lot of money, but you just can't make any. So you do have to kind of rely a little bit on RNG to get good stuff. Boards. We want to go to the market. No, there's 5 vendors, isn't there? No, there's one in CSEC, the Hanar and the Presidium.
Welcome back, EarthClan. Will you
show me what you got?
Expat right here. None of them have actually given me new new licenses, at least, so that's good.
So yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good.
So we bought the Warlord 5, and then you updated it to a Warlord 7. Cool. I feel so great.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human. Yes, human. You need something, yes?
Let me see what you have.
Come on, say your famous
phrase.
You can do it. Okay, it looks like I have all the licenses. And there's definitely a little bit more stuff that I can get. Next time I'm capable, I will get the shotgun. And that's about it. But yeah, I don't think we have anything else on the Citadel that we can possibly unlock until we actually get sent back here for a story quest. Because if I remember correctly, the game is literally
A
like...
Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site.
Yeah, I think, right now, the only thing that's, we still have, like, 3 more areas to explore.
Stand by, shore party.
Yep. We have
Decontamination
3 more areas to explore, and then we have the galaxies with,
Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo
sorry, not
Presley
galaxies.
stands relieved.
The clusters that...
Commander, something you need?
I have to go.
Alright, see you.
Yeah, again, I don't think he gets any new dialogue until way later. Then again, we haven't actually done any other major quest, so it makes sense that he doesn't have anything else. Save game? Okay. Nearly 6 hours. This was a nearly 6-hour stream. Anyway, I'll see all y'all next time. Goodbye.